We have better hand tracking, by the way. Hi, Spectre. Hi, Tara. Hi, Leo. Hi, Mike. Anybody else here? Hello. Oh. Look at how good it is. Look at how consistent it is. It's super consistent now. It's super consistent. Was my microphone in the way, though? We might have to adjust some things because my mic's in the way of my left hand. So, bad news is with its current placement, I can't, like, if I try to make a peace sign, it kind of, it like freaks out. I have a funny idea now. Yeah. Can I, nope. All right. I might have to wait till I get my neck mount. Right now, it's sitting on my desk.
Peace was never an option.
Right now, it's sitting on my... What is that? What is that? Go away. Right now, it's just sitting on my desk flat. So, like, this is the most that we get. Do funny sign with the new hand tracking. It's on my desk, so it's looking up. I'm pointing up right now, but it's not getting the finger. Up. That way. There we go. If I do this, it's up. It's that way. We'll have to wait for the neck mount to do this. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. I'll have to wait for the neck mount. Because I spent about 3 hours trying different placements and trying to see if I could get it to work on other portions of my screen in my setup, but I could not, which is really frustrating. Stare. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's creepy. I spent a good while trying to move it around and set it up like on the top of my monitor or on like the bottom looking at me. But it's really consistent. Like it's getting all of this. Like it picks up all of this. This is actually really crazy. It's a shame that it doesn't work at every orientation though, because this is crazy that it picks up all of this movement without any problems. It's really crazy. But it's also very annoying that it only works when it's like... So if I put it flat on the desk, I have to have it in a specific tracking mode. And if I put it up on... like, if I put it up above my monitor, there's a setup above my monitor. Like there's a setting for above the monitor. And when I set it to that, it just doesn't pick up my hands. And I don't know why. Consistently. Bruh. Hi, Blue. Welcome to the stream. You're coming in at a weird time where I'm playing around. I can clap kind of now. I can clap finally. Kinda. I have to clap in a weird way so the hands get picked up. But hi, Blue. Oh my god, I can wave now and it doesn't lose. It doesn't lose tracking, even if I like wave really, really fast. That's crazy. I don't know if it was worth the $150 yet, but oh, you can see me grab my microphone a little bit. If I grab my mic from this side, can you pet us? Oh, I can. Kinda. You guys are really far away. And I like little bit. You're almost in the computer. How's your day going though, Blue? I don't know. I was looking at other solutions, possibly 2 leap motions, one to get like an x-axis and one to get like a y-axis, but I can't. This is cool though. It's so much better. It picks up my hands like clasping. It's so much better. When I get my neck mounted, it should be more consistent. So for now, if my hands are on my desk, you're not gonna see them. So it'll only show them if I'm like this. Then again, and the mic arm's in the way, so I'm gonna have to figure out something about this, because my mic is here. Like this is my This is my microphone, like right here. Right there. Right there's my microphone, which is like in the way. So I'm gonna have to figure something out, or I don't know, I can move it back and then do this. And that should be audible still. I think this is fine. And then I have a big open space. So if I want to talk, I can like gesture and do what I need to. I need to move you guys though. You guys are in the way of my hands now. How's everybody's day going though? I've been sitting at my desk for like since I woke up. I woke up, opened my leap motion, sat down and worked on it. By worked on it, I mean be slightly disappointed. I mean, it's great. I love it, but I'm slightly irked that it's not working like perfectly. Been doing well. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, we got to do Endwalker today. We got to do sad things. We got to do things that'll cry. Honestly, a little confused, but that's for later. This is so nice. You know, I can pet you guys. Hold on. This way. Do more Dark Souls 3 because I want to get a pyro build going. Ooh. Oh my god, I can rub my hands. Hold on. No. Why isn't it picking it up? Why aren't you picking up my hands? It's so good. It's so much better than what we had before. It's fantastic. Also, I may have bought the Fat Cat attire last night after stream, so I might be wearing pajamas at this point. There's not much I can do about it. Lax. Eee. So we need to do Endwalker. I don't remember where we left off because we've been doing so much Hildebrand. What happened, Tara? I named my character Quality Mage because Pyro build in DS3D's Dex and Faith. Look, you level enough to get your Fireball spell, and that's all you need in any Souls game. Then you just need a Falchion and a Wanderer's Coat that's leveled up. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. Everything else is pointless. Everything else is a bad idea and a bad concept. I was trying to find a hybrid solution. I know this is more like getting into technical bits of using my webcam for finger tracking so I could control this from the webcam, and then from like the palm down would be my leap motion. But I couldn't figure out a way to get that to work. Oh, no, stream. Hello? No, Spectrum. Bring the stream back. Spectrum, what the fuck? We're gonna, really? Are we back? Are we good? It looks like we're good. I don't have to turn my VPN on. We back? We're back for now. Hopefully it stays that way. I'm hoping. I was about to say something. We're good. I can see when it goes down. There's a nice big green square that just explodes on my monitor every time it goes down. There's not much I can do about it though. Beyond hope and pray. So not much. I don't remember where we were with Endwalker. And for people who don't pay attention to the glamour dump that I call the Glam Pile channel in Discord, I did find out, I didn't know this about this actually, I didn't know that on like the palms of the, which one do I want? What's a good one? This will do it. Look at these, there's little like cat paw pads on the gloves for the thing. It's just super cute. And they're also on the bottom. The shoes also have it, which is also really nice. I knew the shoes did. I didn't know the gloves had it. That was news to me. I don't know if it was worth the money though. I don't know if it was worth spending the money on it, but we have it. So we'll see. There are no good solutions for really, really advanced hand tracking through visual methods. Or at least I don't... With the hand tracker, like maybe it'll be consistent enough, but my worry is I'll have this. I'll have all of this with hand tracking. I'll be able to make peace signs and I'll be able to use all my fingers. But I'm going to lose like this. Because I sit like this a lot on stream with my chin just in my hand. Especially during cutscenes. It's just like my thinking pose and my talking pose. I'm scared I'm gonna lose this because I tested earlier with a very goofy, literally taped together neck rig, and if I can get the angle right, I think I can keep interactivity with like my head, but I don't want to lose that. And it's frustrating that I can't make the webcam work for everything but the fingers. I don't know if it's because default Vroid models are just not rigged thoroughly or rigged properly. I don't know if I need to like tweak anything on my end, but it's also hard to find any information on this stuff because nobody talks about it. There's no posts on VTuber Reddits or Twitter or any real forums that I'm aware of for like how people set up their hand tracking, and it's really frustrating. It's like I want to know about this stuff. I want to know, what are other people using, or are people doing something different that I'm not aware of? And that information isn't seemingly available anywhere, which is really, really upsetting. What the hell is Charlea? Wait, where are we? Labyrinthios? Where are we going? Hold on. We're not... Wait. Oh, yeah. We're in Garlemald. That's where we left off. I forgot we're in Garlemald. I don't know. Hopefully, next week should be another slight upgrade to hand tracking. And then eventually I want to grab some Sony Mo copies for full body tracking, which I think would be fun. And I'm still trying to figure out exactly what we could do with that. So it might just be upper torso tracking, but I want more options. Because we're not super static on stream, but I want more options. And I think it'd just be fun to have the ability to, when I get up to walk away, like my model just doesn't do this. Instead, I actually get up and walk away. I want more immersion. If that makes sense. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe that's maybe that's overthinking exactly what the point is and what the goal is. Why am I getting so many DMs? Oh, okay. Okay. I will respond to all of that later. Jesus Christ. Back was lurking a bit. Welcome back. Oh. Why is Crash not working? Hello? Sammy, you're literally open. I checked you before this stream started. Oh, okay. All right. I literally checked Sammy before stream started. Hold on. I got you. I got you. There we go. Don't worry, I got you, Mike. Sammy should be up now. I literally check. I've gotten in the habit of checking it every time stream starts. And I guess just sometimes it doesn't work, and that's whatever. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what else I can do other than check it and hope. And that's most of the stream. Is I double, triple check, and I hope and hold my breath. Actually, I feel like I need to angle this hand tracker towards me a little bit more. How about that? Does that work? There we go. I think that works better. Might be too high now. Maybe? I think it's too high now. I think my hands are too high now. So this is my lip. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. I think this is fine. But now I need to like raise myself up artificially so you guys can see just the general. This is growing pains. I'm not going to stop tweaking this. I'm going to keep playing with this hand tracker for the rest of the night. It's cool how accurate. I like that it picks this up. It's not losing tracking. That's super nice. It's much better than the webcam. But at the same time, well, I can't make a peace. This is me making a peace sign. It just thinks my fingers are closed because it's down on my desk. And I'm really bummed about that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Okay. That's enough Shibuya Records music. We have Endwalker to do. We have feels to feel. Simple solution. Yes. Just mount my chair 90 degrees perpendicular to my desk so I'm like over it. Don't set it down on the desk. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. I wish it worked that way. But you literally have to set the orientation. So like, I guess there's an algorithm with the leap motion that they utilize. You know, I'm going to try my, do we try the in-game stream plug today? Since we're just starting. What do you guys think? Do we try the in-game stream plug? What if regular FF players come in? Will you be nice to regular FF players? What if we get a Lalafell? What if a Lalafell comes in? What? We talked about this for like 3 streams. No, I will maul them alive. Don't do that. Of course. Okay, I'm going to go to Limsa real quick, and then I'm going to plug myself like a terrible, terrible self-absorbed person. See, now it's like it's not picking up me itching my head. Well, it is now, but like I have to like hold my hand out and then go to itch my head, and that's like weird and fake, and I don't like that. It's crazy where like I don't know. It's crazy where we were about 6 months ago on YouTube. I've had hand tracking for a while, but if I was doing this, like if I waved at people too fast, you wouldn't. I'd lose it. It's crazy that like we're here now, so I could like hold all my fingers properly and spin it. It's really nice, but I wish their detection algorithm was a little bit more flexible, I think is the word I want. I think that's what I want anyway. Because it's cool, but I can't even like thumbs up with it on the desk because it just guesses where all my hands are, and that's not nice. All my hands, all 2 of them. All 2 of my hands. Because when I try to do peace sign, I get this weird claw thing going on. Ooh. I get this weird claw thing going on. It's creepy. Oh, no, damn it. I love you. Don't worry, Patrick. I appreciate you. You're very sweet. Where is Garlemald? What are we doing? Like I was looking at hand tracking gloves. And I'm not gonna buy these. I am not gonna buy these. Because they're too expensive. But what kind of place is this? I was looking at hand tracking gloves. Stop! Why are you the way that you're trying to talk? I was looking at hand tracking gloves. Have you guys seen how expensive hand tracking gloves are? They're really pricey. They're a little much. Here, I'm just gonna pull up some hand tracking gloves really quick. I'm gonna pull I think they're called like Senso gloves or something. Hold on. How much do you think a pair of hand tracking gloves are? Like I'll just ask. Like so like what do you think an acceptable price is for finger specific accurate tracking? I'll give you a quick hint. Code Miko, if you know who Code Miko is, her setup overall is about $20,000 to $30,000.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So would be the Xsense gloves. Is that what Miko uses? I think she uses Xsense gloves. I can't remember if she's using like the Precision XRs. So this is the
My guess is $1,000 or C.
this is like the second tier model. This is close to the bottom of the price. It's like $5,000 for just the gloves. 5,000 pounds. So whatever that is to Western money. Bruh, they're expensive. They're pricey. They're really pricey. These are $10,000. Jeez. They're pricey. That's why you look at Code Miko setup and it's how much is her stuff, and it's like her suit alone that she uses for her 3D model is about $20K.
So you should get them, they're still cheap.
Bruh, I can't afford that. That's as much as like 2 of my laptops. No. And not my laptops I bought, my work laptops that my company bought. I can't afford that shit. That's expensive. I'm over here streaming on like a $50 mouse and a 10-year-old keyboard. Why is there hair in my water bottle? Okay. Hand tracking's pricey though. I just want something that's consistent. And like this is consistent. But I don't have the mobility I want yet. And the only way I'm gonna get it is something that's super expensive. And it's like, at what point is it too much? Don't worry. Next Monday I'm gonna come on stream and be like, so I bought the Senso gloves.
So give us your exact setup price and contents down to the penny of every single part.
My case is the cheapest part of my setup. Actually, I think that's about... No, wait. My microphone is the cheapest part of my setup. My microphone was $13. My microphone was $13. I think my arm the microphone is on cost more than the microphone. And so does the mount for the microphone. Is there some kind of software you can download for hand tracking? I mean, I was using webcam tracker before, which is nice. It works. I like it. It's okay. It's not terrible. But the problem was if I wave like this, you lose tracking. So I always say, if you notice when people would come in, I'd wave slowly. Like, hello. Because if not, I'd lose tracking. But now I'm like, hi! And now I don't lose tracking. Which is super nice. But the downside is, like, right now it's on my desk. Hopefully a neck mount works better, which I've already ordered one from someone who 3D prints them on Etsy. So we'll see. Oh God, you can pick up me like itching my neck now. Oh no. You're going to see how often I do that now. I don't know if it's a nervous thing. I do this a lot where I itch my neck and now it's going to be visible. Maybe hand tracking is not a good idea. You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatments as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since then, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect that they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? Oh, my man out here monologuing. So for people who weren't here at the last stream, we made our way into Garlemald to strike at the Teleforay, finally, before they had a chance to recover from us destroying one of the towers, since we actually have a way to defeat them now. And we had a little Metal Gear Solid stealth segment with Thancred. Then we had a little caravan ambush en route on the way to this town, I guess, with Yastola, Lise, Lucia, and everybody. We defeated all of them and then came across this. And this is Camp Broken Glass. I think that's what happened. I think. I might be wrong. It's been a minute. We've been doing Hildebrand for too long. We've been completely distracted. Oh, is there no game audio? What the really? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Stop. OBS, you're killing me. Come on. Again, it was there when I started OBS and then the audio was gone. I don't know what their problem is with their latest build, but they need to fix it. So I forgot to say something was distracted by 5,000 hand tracking. Okay, there we go. Well, I'm going to nuke the first part of the VOD, I guess. So if you're on the YouTube channel and we randomly jump to right here, OBS once again just stopped grabbing audio from FF14. So welcome to week, I think, 5 of this ongoing issue with OBS. Which is very annoying. Okay, it should pick us up back in the cutscene. It should put us right back in the cutscene. Okay, right outside the cutscene. Perfect. Now we have audio.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would
So,
you like a hand?
oh. It still drives me nuts that we're just using
I
pigs.
am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
It's such a weirdly goofy thing that we're using stuffed pigs, basically, to heal these
This talk of
people.
curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths
War
reckon
pig,
with
not the
right
tank, the
parts,
actual
they
pig.
can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Okay, please don't tell me I have to help them find parts for these heaters.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
Stop picking your nose. My finger's not even
We've
up.
made our presence known
My
to the
finger's not up.
Tolofoi. They will
My
be searching
finger's
for us,
down.
as
It's
they've
not
already
up.
ascertained our positions. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find
Stop
no
picking your
answers
nose.
standing
I'm
around.
not!
Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald.
Hey, Jack.
So
Welcome.
we'll lead the reconnaissance.
How's your day going?
efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Pigs bred for a single purpose, then discarded.
leaves us
Sad.
with
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
I'm not dressed for
Between
this.
here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine.
I need
I
to
would have
change
you
my.
search the area
I
for
need to change my
survivors.
outfit. I'm not dressed for
Your
this.
keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels,
I just
can
woke
prove
up.
useful in navigating
I
the
still
ice
have my
fields.
morning coffee and tea in my hands, both hands, fully loaded, 2 mugs. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields, I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. I do like ice fields. Ice fields are very calming.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Why does Urianger get to be so tall? Like, look at, he towers over everybody. You see him walk out. He's almost as tall as Estinian versus with his lance. Okay, hold on. I need to change my outfit. I'm not dressed for this. It's too cold. There it is. Gods be good. If it's this cold and with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in the conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them quickly. Alize, that person from Florida who comes up to, like, Michigan or South or North Dakota, and it's August, 60 degrees outside, and they're wearing 3 scarves, a big puffer jacket, 5 layers underneath of that, and they're complaining that they're about to actually die. Because his back is strong for carrying the sins of his past actions. What ho, chums? Have been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Good joke, Alize. Since you ask, where to scour the Elben Ream for survivors? What? Wander around in the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search.
I'm gonna give him another Syndicary smiles.
Oh no. It's very quiet. I need music. Game. Please. Look at Gigi! We have him with us now. If you weren't here for Hildebrand yesterday, you don't know why we have this thing, but we have this guy now. He is my new son. We adopted him temporarily from Hildebrand Manderville. This is his son, but it's mine right now. Legally. I'm his guardian. We will protect him. Oh, what the fuck is that? That is not a vantage point. That's an Aether card. Hey. Wait, what's that face down on the right side of the screen? Which face? What? This face? This one? That one? I don't know. What was that from? Does anybody remember where this was from? Does anybody remember what this was from? It wasn't from Hildebrand, was it? I know I grabbed it from somewhere. No? Alright, well, there we go. We'll just put it right there. Who knows what it is? I am going to make a channel sometime this week, I think, for people to post glamours in. And whenever I plug my stream in the shout chat, I'm going to probably have people post glams. We talked about it last night. About hosting little glamour gill giveaways. If you were here, you know what I'm talking about. If you weren't here, TLDR, base pot of X amount of gil. If you enter, you can throw in some extra gil, and then at the end of the week or every like 2 weeks or something, we'll do a little glamour giveaway. And whoever we think has the prettiest looking glam will get all the gil, get all the money. Hi, Never. Hi. I have better hand tracking now. But hi. Survivors? Show me. Who? Over there behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. As all I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. Does that matter? She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Look, I have a mount that I could ride. I mean, I could get over there pretty fast. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. What? What is that? What? Do I need these? The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. Oh, that's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Give the child some vodka. Now go in Godspeed. As a man of chivalry, my wonderful heart keeps me warm, says Amenelaine as he dances. Are we allowed? Wait, does vodka even exist in the FF world? Godspeed, Spider-Man. Rectified spirit. It's like 98% alcohol. Oh, you're cool. And Ovibos. Look, Mr. Frodo, an Oliphant. Just like in the stories. Oh, you actually do some damage. Oh. You're not super dangerous, but I'm not used to taking damage from the local fauna. Alright. Good night, my sweet prince. 2 churns of Ovibos milk. Wait, what's this worth? Possesses a unique taste one might not normally associate with milk. What does that mean? Like someone must have fiddled with the fermentation and stuff. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. Which way's east? This way? Oh, this is a really cool rendition of To the Edge. I like this. This is pretty. This is very pretty. I like this. This is a lot like when I first went to Western Cortes Highlands. It's very quiet. There's pianos playing. All the audio has a very quick roll off. It's very nice. I like this. This is good. I like this. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Can we just yell out for her? Like, she doesn't speak another language, right? We could just call out and tell her, like, hey, we're not going to hurt you. We just want to help you. I'm going to be honest, Gravel, your name is impossible to read on my OBS right now. This might be the worst caller I've ever seen it pick. This is so hard to make out. I was not aware that was you. Hi, though, Gravel. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings, worried to call out to her from this.
Through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain, but that's just perfect for an Amish like me, you know?
Amish and Amish.
Things like electricity at 4:30 in the morning. I milking cows Jebediah feeds the chickens and...
Is that Amish Paradise by Weird Al Yankovic? But hi, Gravel. Were you to call out to her now from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Stealth section. Here we go. More Metal Gear. Oh. Follow the girl from a safe distance. What is that song from Metal Gear Solid 4? Or what is that level? Where when you're in like England or wherever, you're stalking. Which song? I don't remember. Is it this one? The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. You should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Oh God. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. There we go. Now I'm ready. So my, oh, she has like a little cone of vision. Look at that. That's cool. I like that. That's really nice.
Are you sure about that?
Whoa! I love that. That's great. Oh. What's it like on my fucking forehead? Lady, there's an enemy right there. What do you... What do I hide? What do I do? Is someone there? Oh, this is very interesting. This is really interesting. I like this. This is super cool. I love this. This is very not MMO.
Okay, you actually fucking...
Gross.
Oh God.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, good. She's walking.
Okay, you actually fucking... Oh God. Oh God.
That might be the worst redeem we still have. Whoa. What? No. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Bruh. That's some bullshit. I have to walk all the way back myself. Are you kidding? It said returning to your starting point in the chat, though. Why do I have to walk back? Oh my God. God damn it. Really? Obnoxious. Genuinely obnoxious. It should have sent me back. Are you done? Are you done laughing? Open your Okay. Hopefully that's the only time that she just turns around, because that's actually kind of frustrating.
This concluded that receiving a compliment when doing a stimulated activity can help improve performance even a full day afterward.
Spectre, I like that you are seemingly pushing yourself with more and more dynamic poses with the art that you're posting. Keep that up. Keep doing that. It'll make you better. This is absurd. How How are they doing line of sight here, but they couldn't do line of sight on the Thancred segment is my question. It's actually kind of frustrating that on the Thancred section we had fake line of sight, but we have real line of sight here. I'm not sure how I feel about that. God, I want to play Metal Gear. Oh my God, I want to play Metal Gear so much. Oh my God, I can't wait for the Metal Gear Volume 1 edition to come out. Oh my God. When does it come out? Does anybody know the date for that? Bite me, 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 bite me. Is it in September? It's October, right? It's like October 14th or something? Or is it coming in September? No, I can look it up. Oh, no, 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 no. This is it. The final sprint. Spurt? What'd she say? She say spurt or sprint? Is she just gonna turn around? Did she turn around here? I don't remember where she turned around. October 24th. Thank you, Mike. Definitely gonna be buying that. Oh, that's 2 days before. No, 3 days. That's 3 days before Alan Wake comes out.
No money? Imagine being poor.
Alan Wake comes out on October 27th. Alan Wake 2. There was gameplay of that. We need to watch that. They released some gameplay of that. Phew, still in one piece. Haha. Gold D. Roger reference. I respect that. I like that. I'm a fellow manga fan myself. Oh, I should have turned the music back on. I should have turned the music back on. We still have the Metal Gear music going. I should have turned the music back on. There's still Metal Gear Solid music going. Melancholy music. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to try to find music that fits this. This one? No, it's Metal Gear Solid 3. This one? Yeah, we'll do this one. God, Metal Gear Solid 5 was so good. Guys, One Piece. Kuso Waibo. What does that mean? I don't know what Kuso means. What's Waibo? What does Waibu mean?
McDonald's should make a one-piece meal that's just a singular chicken nugget.
What's happening on the 24th? Her eyes are very pretty. Metal Gear Solid Volume 1 collection is coming out. Kuso Waibu means fucking weeaboos. Waibu? Weeaboo. A one-piece chicken nugget. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow the place sky high. I don't know what... Please, we just want to talk. I feel like this music is too hype for... too emotionally. I'm Alphanod and this is my sister Alize and our good friend Selenia. We have no intention of hurting you or taking anything from you or anybody else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. I have a dress like this. Mine is pink. How could I let myself forget about that when it's happening on our birthday? Oh, happy birthday then. Early birthday. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Teleforway are the ones to blame. They are the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. Elegy, New Order is the MGS5 trailer music. Best dramatic hype. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telefori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, but I don't mean to overwhelm you, but let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Alphanon's grown a lot. Oh no, get ad blocker. You can try refreshing 2 or 3 times. That should get rid of them. It's nice that Twitch just doesn't give me their little ad countdown. They said we have it, and it just doesn't. Literally, it has been the most consistently non-functional thing I've ever seen added to a platform. It does not work. Payday 3 beta ends tomorrow? No. Like, how am I consistently receiving this? How am I consistently receiving this, but I'm not getting the ad starting soon portion? I know how to trigger it. I have to end stream on OBS and restart it, and then I start getting it. Why am I not actively getting it, though? Anyone who wonders why I'm constantly like, Twitch sucks, this platform is ass. Things like this. This is why. This is dumb. I hate this. My name's Licinia. This is for how I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and I think the roar, the terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Everything the light touches is our home. That dark part over there, don't go there, Simba. Or Payday 3 should be the one game day past day 1. I just gotta find people to play it with. You should have refreshed twice to your chat message. You know what? Good point. We're gonna do that right now because I keep forgetting to. So we're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna open up the thing. How do I test this? Can I test this? There we go. Hold on. Let me add one of my emotes. There we go. Perfect. There we go. We should see that now from now on. So I do want to delete those 2 messages really quick. This Metal Gear music is not it, Chief. I'll be honest, this Metal Gear music ain't it. Why 2 ad block messages? Because I'm testing something. Alright, it's fixed now. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known my whole life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here, please. Can I get out of this cutscene so I can turn the real music back on? This Metal Gear music ain't it. This is not the one I want to play. I have that jacket. And that, I have that jacket too. I have that jacket. I have that. I have those boots. I have those boots. I have those pants. I don't think I have those boots. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If it's not too much to ask, leave us be. Or if it is too much to ask. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe we build it under the gazebo. I don't know how a quest line has ruined the word gazebo for me, but it has. Like, wait for a second, and now you got hands. Of course, I've had hand tracking the whole time. I just upgraded my hand tracking today, so it's like way more accurate. It's way better. Hi, Nanabi, though. Hello. The what? Oh, you mean the tower? Yes, yes, do as you will. What if they were feet, though? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Will it pick up my feet as hands? Hold on. No. No, it won't. Now my calibration is all off. Oh my god. I have regrets. Don't worry about it. We all do. Okay, back to the game. I'm getting distracted by my hand tracking. Aren't we making heaters, though? Why are we building a fire? Shouldn't we just build a heater? Or bring them a heater? Or is that too much? I'm sorry. I was finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave this space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than I am. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer to stay with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything else you can do to help them? The fire is just a rustic heater? I mean, technically, yes. God. They have a radio. What? That's super cool that they have a radio. That's really cool. I like that. It's very depressing music. It's not really helping anything. But that's super cool. Whoa. Whoa! That's super cool. I like that. Wait, is that... This is a little alteration on the Garlemald theme, it sounds like. That's cool. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amenaline's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? That is alcohol, alphanod. It has a very strange psychological benefit of making you think that you're warm when you're really not. Don't drink alcohol if you're in a survival situation, please. It's not a good thing. You're not actually getting warmer. You just think you are. You'll die. You'll die sooner. Clip. Welcome to Survival Facts with a VTuber that barely goes outside. Sell survival tips? That'd be fun. No. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from? Like, take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. How do we not have radios? That's wild to me that we don't have a radio as like the warrior of light. Are we gonna sit here and be like, you know what? No, actually, it makes perfect sense. I'm over here. I slay a god, and they're like, here's $1.50 for your troubles. It's like, what the fuck? I can't even buy a medium fry at McDonald's for $1.50. What are you doing? There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted from the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amoenus, as it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all of the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded the empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that he may one day make his triumphant return. Well, I got bad news for you, buddy. Crash is coming. He took out Varus. He's going to take out Xenos. Whoa, the sun's coming up. Look at that. Real life day-night cycle. Future, modern technology. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Oh, that's really pretty. Look at this. That's a pretty shot. No, go back. That was a pretty shot. Holy crap. That was really pretty, actually. No, stop looking at me. No, stop doing that. Why are you doing that? Stop it. Stop. Stop! Why? Stop! Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. Oh my god. Oh my god. C pose. There, that's what I wanted. Okay. Stop! Why does it keep doing that? Just stand like a normal person. Oh my god. How do I make this not do that? Who are you? You're in my G-pose shot. Go away. It doesn't matter now. Whatever. Why? It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I can't get the lighting that I want. It does. Whatever. It's all gone. Kinda. Maybe. Hold on. I can't zoom in enough. This is really pretty. This is a really pretty shot. Why I can't get the pose I want though. Okay, I'm just gonna come back to this place after stream. This is pretty. I like this place. This is very nice. The news, the drought and heat wave my area has been in since June is finally ending. Yay! Winter is coming. It's gonna be terrible. Hooray! Global whamming. We're all gonna burn and melt and freeze at the same exact time, like a Looney Tunes character. Hooray. That was really cynical. That was really cynical. So this is what you gave to the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few other things I'd like to ask. Are you part of the group staying in Latrum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones that you encountered? Maybe. They might be all dead now. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now? Oh, wait. Yeah, we didn't kill any of them. I keep forgetting about that little, like, no death rule that we made. So how did you manage to reach Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. And there might be a way to... Cinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Oh. Voice from inside, you say. You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer. Have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to deal with the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tapers living there. People whose jobs was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried to ask if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we would have to make our way past all those creatures. Why'd she seem evil there? There. What was that? Like, what's happening? Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. But I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. She looked really evil there for a minute. I don't know if that scene was meant to make me not trust her or realize that she's not, like being completely honest, but is still of no harm. I actually am not sure what I'm supposed to interpret that as. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll shoo them away. To reach the tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Open world gameplay? Are we allowed to pick whatever direction we want to go? I can't tell if that's supposed to be a clock or not. It doesn't sound like a clock. It sounds like a... It's not a drum. I don't know what it is that's making that sound. It almost sounds like a ticking clock. But this is good music, regardless. This is cool. It's really nice coming right off the heels of Shadowbringers, too. Hello? Hello, giant people. 2 of you? 3 of you? Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Who goes there? How did you find us? Tiny woman in a green dress told me to come here. Says that you needed food. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here and demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. Shite? So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. What? Hey, whoa. Alright, no. My intent. Didn't want to just begin with the murdering and all, but am I dead yet? Like, did we have to do it that way? There you are. Ooh. Hi. Just after you left, Lysini asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well, after... Why is she peering around inside like she's looking over a cliff? It's 5 feet from her face. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They attacked me. Self-defense. I did not... Eorzean rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any god's damn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from another land? Garabania, Hyansha, Boja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against their will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines? Still sustained. Oh, okay. Oh, these are like the Machina that we saw. Okay. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough power to our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps us stave off from the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it. Speaking of which, to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. Be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions you're willing to spare. So hold on. Who? If we need... So Lysinia needs ceruleum. These people need food. Do we even have enough food to feed these people? Or are we going to have to find a group of farmers or something? Because I don't buy that we brought enough food. I don't think there's any possibility we have enough food on the 5 carts that we brought in. Regardless of what the Isilbar contingent has done for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life was just turned upside down. After all of the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. Consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Thank you for the new pants. Ooh. What are these? What other clothes do I have? Wait, I have these. I bought a pair of these. I don't know what I used it for, though. At least I don't remember what I used it for. Oh, this kind of works. Yeah. This kind of works. I don't hate this. Huh. Maybe we can use this for something. Okay, this might make for good mining glam, actually. Maybe. They're not perfect. There are parts of those pants I don't like. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? We just told you this, man. Of course we have. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. That again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Sister, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible that she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Well, that's nice. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister secret from us, but we can ask her about that when we get back and deliver the ceruleum. That's nice of him.
Proud of you.
I'm proud of him. That was nice of him. Hey. Stop it. I'm not used to being attacked by the fauna. I have gone through... Shad's gonna have it worse than I did. Because he's leveled up all of his classes to 90. Well, has he gotten to 90? He's gotten up to 80, I think, with a lot of his classes. And him going through areas for all the way through Shadowbringers, he's not going to be hounded by any of the mobs running around. It's already been super weird for me going through 3 expansions out of the... Wait, is it 5? No, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. I went through Stormblood and Heaven's Word, and I didn't get any problems out of that. So we'll see. My finger's not up. My finger's not up. My finger's down. Oh my god. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphinaud would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house. Well, you search outside. They can't have gone far. It's like he's picking your nose. No, I'm not. It's not what's happening. Oh, what's happening back here? Did they all just fall over? What is happening? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught off guard, forced me to defend myself. If they fear they fared rather worse than me. Good job, Alphinaud. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Bruh! Vultures, that's what you are, waiting for in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Fuck you, asshole! Here to help? What rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. What do you... Bruh! You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. Motherfucker, we have a bottle of ceruleum. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her little sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Okay, I'm sorry. To protect them from you is not a valid answer here. You invade our homeland tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will be there to join you in the search after. I'm just mad. I'm just annoyed and upset at this. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Like, bro, we came back with ceruleum and we were going to come back with medicine. Come on. Two sets of fresh footprints. A young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. You know, I've never been big on this aspect of writing mistaken conflict. It's always just annoyed me. It's never came across as earnest. What the hell is that? All right. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphanod's help, but we can't afford to wait for him, so let's split up and search for clues. Maybe they went to the cave. Would they have stuck around here? Maybe they went to the ceruleum people. Fresh blood? Oh, God. You know what? After Endwalker, I'm not entirely confident that we're going to find both of them alive. Blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Oh, come on. There's no way they're both dead. Oh, her sister's got a lot of blood on her, though. Yeah, they might be dead. Well, she might be dead. The 2 bodies are already cold. Come on, man.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
I got a pretty big chocobo we can just hoist them up on and take them back. I'm just annoyed with how this whole sequence has played out. I don't know if that's the right emotion to have here, but I'm just annoyed.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
What story about what? No one told me about this.
I
What?
want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
When did we talk about Varus talking over the radio? All we talked about was that he was still dead. Must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Who knows? We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is to make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Wait, so did we talk to them? Like, did we tell them that they died? Like, what is happening? Like, or did we just come back and bury them and then what? I feel like I'm missing information here. And I'm not sure if that's intended. I feel like I'm supposed to be sadder at that, but I'm not. I'm just irked by how that whole sequence played out. Like, I really am. I actually can't think of any moment in any stories where that has been the situation where I was actually like impacted by it. In I guess the emotional heavy way I was supposed to be, because I'm always just annoyed. Alizé and Alphonse tell me that they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Well, this is going to go well.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark.
Thank you, Leo.
The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
That's gotta be wild to hear that Gaius is just the murderer and he's back.
And everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing. presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Okay, I'm gonna need
The
this to be
information we
broken down.
gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
So, okay, so Elidibus stole Xenos' body, came back to the capital, was puppeteering Varus. Gaia shows up after some rumors were being spread that Xenos wasn't Xenos. Xenos was actually Elidibus, or a demon. Then Gaius kills Varus. Varus is claimed to be the murderer who was thought dead by the Garlean people. Then we have Fandaniel. Hold on. Nerva claims right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims assassination was part of a coup d'etat. Who is Titus and Nerva? Do we even know who Titus and Nerva is? Who are these two people? I don't know who Titus and Nerva are. Both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably from House Brutus. Is House Brutus where Asahi was from? And Fandaniel was just pretending to be Asahi still alive? Do I have this right? This is really confusing.
The Imperial
Oh, whoops.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
When asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. Titus was from Final Fantasy X, right? Yeah, but not TIDUS.
Sounds awfully familiar.
TITUS.
We have something to show you all.
This here is called a radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
What does that mean? Explain.
While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
That means media is a good way to keep yourself from being brainwashed. Or am I just getting that wrong?
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Okay.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He's a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
This better not be one of the
I think
people
I
that we
do.
just talked to.
I'm Iron Man.
Oh, new person. Who are you?
Who do we have here?
This is new.
Garleans?
Oh?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Bruh, we're bringing food and help.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Oh my
If you
god!
wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Fucking just stop.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
I cannot deal with...
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can
All
see
right.
that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Man, I have not liked a single person we've met
Not
so
in
far.
the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Oh. I hate characters like this. This like aggressively over the top passion drives me insane. It's Charlatan all over again. Everyone we meet is being just confrontational. It's frustrating. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone for too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Are you and the children ready? Bruh, he's on Twitter 24. Bruh, I'm about, like, there's something about this, like, hyper patriotism type writing that infuriates me. Like, him walking up like traitors, like, bruh. Even after Lucia is very literally saying, we can just let you take the supplies. We're here to help. He's still being a dick. Like, if someone is being helpful and empathetic and kind, you should be kind and gentle back at them. It's just frustrating. I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take a... Bruh, I've killed gods. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. I've never been big on confrontational moments in writing, like with Licinia, where it's like we're too proud to accept help. We rather walk out and freeze to death. And I like, yes, it's people do act like this, but it's still just as frustrating in real life whenever it happens. It's like, stop, take a second, communicate, talk. All right, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over to that hill, then follow the road until we reach the liminal station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, he is Alphanod, and last but not least, there's Selenia. Selenia, where have I heard that before? I don't know, asshole. No matter, Alphanod and Alize, watch the road ahead. We bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapons, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Alright, let's go. You know, this is the way you do this. There's a lot of escort missions in games where someone's following you or you're following someone, and I do not understand developers who do not have a solution to the problem of, do we make them run faster than us? Do we make them run slower than us? What do we do? And then there's this weird philosophical debate around it that makes no sense to me. That is, well, if we make you move too slowly, it'll frustrate the players. And if you go too fast, it'll make the cutscene not fit the actual measured out space and metering of the walking pace. It's like, if it's an engaging conversation, I don't think the majority of people will ever care if a character is moving slowly. I don't think people will care if it's moving quickly. You just need to have an engaging conversation. And Joel is here. He stops when I stop. He runs when I run. We move at the same speed. He matches my pace. Red Dead Redemption 1 had a button where when you're riding on a horse near someone, if you hold, I think it was like X, what would happen is you would match the pace of them automatically. And if you didn't want to match their pace, you could just ride on ahead or let go of the button and just do what you wanted. It's like, why do people have so much trouble with this? Hold on, what is this, Leo?
Design a quest where I need to follow an NPC and they move slower than my running speed but faster than my walking speed, you are banned from making video games for 1 year. If you design a quest where I need to follow an NPC, you are banned from making video games.
I don't think it's bad to follow an NPC. You just need to make it good. You just need to make it you know, keep seeing. I know.
If you design a quest where I need to follow an NPC, you are banned from making video games. If you design a quest, you are making video games. If you design, you are making. If you an NPC video games. If you move slower than my running speed, you are gone.
Hold on. Okay. There's just a lot of hate for... A lot of hate. Hold, let me restart that whole sentence. There's just a lot of weird quirks and issues with designing a quest where you're following an NPC, and I don't understand it. This was solved multiple times by multiple developers, and you still see it happen in modern games where people don't know how to design a follow quest or an escort quest. This is it. First stop. That is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Yes! Asshole. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears that you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Man, this hostility ain't it. North of the station is Reggio Domo Room, one of the main residential areas, or so it was. The afflicted roam the streets and packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Sure. As you were, Julius. Wait, what? Wait, why am I alone now? What? What a weird... Okay. We're gonna walk this far. Why not walk the rest of the way with everybody? Doesn't make any sense to me. Because there's a fight? Okay. I see why your comrades chose you. Yeah. I'm just... I need a Telltale game or something with writing like this that actually makes me want to pick the confrontational options. Because I feel like most games write... Most games with like actual... impactful changes. They write your dialogue and interactions as if you're always an empathetic good person, and the person you're talking to is irrationally angry or not realistically confrontational. This is realistically confrontational, where I genuinely want to give back the same sass that I'm getting. And I never see that in a Telltale game or like a David Cage game or like a Fallout game or Baldur's Gate be like, kick the squirrels because... I did see it in like Divinity, so I assume Baldur's Gate is a similar level of writing. But give me a character that is being shitty to me for no reason, and it gives me a reason to be shitty back. Because there's being shitty for no reason, or I guess a better way to describe this would be shitty for a misguided reason and lack of understanding, versus someone who's being shitty because the script is demanding a confrontation in this scene, which is what you usually get, and those are bad. I don't think those are good. I think those are terrible. Like, this is good. I understand this writing, but I'm gonna be frustrated because I'm just frustrated with every Garland we've met so far. Fuck them. They've been assholes to me. I understand it, but I'm just pissed. And Like earlier, the group we tried to help, they got too prideful and then ran off, and 2 people are dead now, and that's fucking annoying because they didn't have to die. Just it's realistic writing, and it's frustrating. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody so that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Fuck off! I hope this arc takes a turn soon. Because I'm just frustrated. Looks like we were not followed. We will continue onward. Bro, we're not gonna follow you. Oh my god. Julius. I'm about to bring the red chocobo down here. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Wait, how far is it? Oh my god, it's so far. Oh my god. Oh, why is it so far? I don't know if we're ever going to play Baldur's Gate on stream also. I kind of want to. After doing Divinity though, like if it's solo anyway. I mean, we might do like a one-off thing with Rich and chat at some point, but I don't know. It'd be fun. It's just, that's a big game. It's a really large game. There's a lot of stuff I'd rather get through first. Or if I'm in a place later where I could stream more, then it would make it feasible. Look at what they've become. Why would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? I mean, those exposed to vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. No, you fuck off. Alize specifically said people who haven't been exposed too much are beyond saving. There's if this is supposed to make me sympathize or empathize with these people, it's not. I'm just getting annoyed with them. And maybe it's because we keep meeting up with like short-sightedly written written to be short-sighted characters. Whoa, is it like a big underground city? This is cool. Why does this feel like the introduction room to Men in Black? She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Okay, well, goodbye, lady. How's it going? I'm just getting frustrated with every character who is calling us traitors and invaders and treating us like we're the enemy when we're helping. So TLDR, I'm not a big fan of the Garleans so far. They're all assholes. And I get that they're written to be this way. Still frustrating. Not a big fan. Yo, it's Metro. I'd take a break. But welcome back, Tara. Oh, come on. I thought this would be voiced. No. I wanted to eat something. Oh, my God. It's plain to see why they chose this as a base of operations. Yeah, it's underground. It's safe. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their supplies must be all but exhausted. It may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like the victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices while you may be here as my guests. The others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Understood. This place is cool, though. I like this. This place is huge. I feel like it's too big. Why is it so large?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Yes, and that profiting is we all don't die. His name is pretty much Fifth. What? What do you mean?
Driven from our ancestral
Quintus.
into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
No. No. Not while we're here. We're here to stop the Teleforoi, buddy.
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
You know what? I have nothing else to say other than just
Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
The benefit is we all live.
They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
All right, we're having a conversation finally.
Is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender.
This is all I wanted.
And for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Wow. Wow.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you.
Wow.
No harm will come to you.
Fuck off, dude.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
That one's the main character. We have to let them be able to leave and go to other countries and nations.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
He says this, but like I could take all of these people.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
My God, I can't. Why are you even trying to talk to these guys again? Because they're Garleans, and we're trying to help them, and because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I like this one's a good moral one. This one's fun because I'm calling him bitter. And I feel like this would get under his skin because this man is a bitter. But I'm not going to pick that one. Yeah, no! Everywhere I look, I see his face. No! Horseshafat.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Who describes me as a barbarian?
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Who's spreading such rumors?
Yes, sir.
It was like, what? Me? I can't do that. Me? This is absurd. Huh. Well. The Aetherite is not responding. Wait, can I teleport away? What if I just walk away? What'll happen? Will Alizé and Alphinaud get shocked if I just walk out of the building? All right. Stream dying? It looks fine on my end. Well, we may have lost a few frames. Looks like we're good. Are we back? Oh my God. Oh my, sorry. I had a sneeze coming and I was trying so hard to get myself to sneeze. I was trying so hard to sneeze on stream for the first time in like 8 months and I haven't. I'm sorry. All right, so his threats are empty. Whatever. Hi, Robin. How's your day going? Welcome. I've passed away. When did I die? What the hell? What did I die of? I die of some sort of ball disease. like Ligma. Eating fried chicken. You know what? I had nuggets and fries and barbecue sauce and honey for breakfast like a few days ago, so I'm not gonna judge you. I'm gonna let that be. I'm gonna let you just have that. Seriously, I'm not a fan of this. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. I know humans act like this, but very often humans see past stuff like this as well, and I can't stand to see him writing when. And I'm not saying this is bad. This is good writing. It's good because it's frustrating me. But I also cannot stand when every person you talk to in the position of power is, nah, fuck you, you're a traitor. You want something from us. You're just trying to trick us. I can't trust them. What do you, bruh? We said you could steal our supplies. We would turn a blind eye. We offered to give you food. We offered to give you medical supplies. We offered to help you. We offered to give you anything you wanted, and you're still rhetoric. Like, shut the fuck up. Put your pride away. Oh my god, shut up. I fucking hate this type of character. I am not sympathizing with the Garleans at all. They're all annoying. I don't care. Let me go in by myself. Let me just get rid of the telefour-way. I don't care. So, writing tips. So annoying. Is Clip not working? Oh, there it is.
Where's the nukes?
just glass the telephone. That would be Bahamut. I think that would be bad. I think it'd be very bad. I think that would be very bad. So writing tips. So true. How's your day going though, Robin? I need to find something. Hold on. You know what? I can't find it. I don't know which one it is. I was gonna look for I don't know if anybody knows it. It's like I think it's Joe Rogan's like grizzly bear impression where he's just screaming into the microphone. But it's that kind of energy that I get from this type of writing, and it frustrates me. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in the Tertium. Is it called the Tertium? Oh my god, it is called the Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you do try anything, you'll soon wish that you... Bro, I just walked outside. You didn't do your job. I walked outside and came back. The Tertium. So do you truly intend to speak with others? Or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. What is this? Hold on. Oh my god, I have hiccups. I'm dying. Oh my god. Where's my browser window? This one. Yes. This one. Chat mom's trying. Chat mom just hit a clip. This is good writing. It's good because it's frustrating me. But I also cannot stand when every person you talk to in the position of power is, nah, fuck you, you're a traitor. You want something from us. You're just trying to trick us. I can't trust them. That's what they're doing, though. It's stupid. This is my problem with games like Telltale games. They're not bad games. But they're scared to have a character that genuinely frustrates you. They're scared to have a character that genuinely pushes your buttons on a moral, emotional, and psychological level of, fucking idiot, I'm trying to help you. Just listen to me. No! I dropped my Kana figure off my microphone. Hold on. Clip. It fell off. Like, and instead it's these shallow, like, oh, Kenny's angry in Walking Dead episode 4 because he didn't get his boat. Ooh, scary. Like, instead, give me Telltale Expanse was good for one episode, then went straight back to Unremarkable. I feel like that's a lot of their games. I feel like it's a lot of their games because, and this isn't to be like negative. I feel like they struggle with doing like what I just said, writing a good, compelling narrative that gives you difficult choices that make you stop and actually think. There's a few, I feel like the first Walking Dead game did it. I think the first Walking Dead game, which I think is Telltale's first game, might be the best game they've made.
The Kenna figure.
The Kanna figure. For anyone who doesn't know who Kanna is, I have a little Kanna. I have a bunch of stuff hanging off of my microphone. Like, you can probably hear that jingling. I have a Toru figure. Well, I have a Toru acrylic keychain that's two-sided. I have a Kanna acrylic keychain, and then I have a Black Mage keychain that Vivi drew and made and sent me. So, for people that don't know who Kanna is, though, Kanna is a Dragon Maid character that looks like this, and I have one where she's like looking like this, and then when you flip it, she's very like surprised looking. So it's very cute. Would recommend. I don't know where you get them. I was sent them by a friend of mine. So you have to go to an anime convention. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Yeah, okay, buddy. All right. I was literally told not to be collared because I'm too powerful. So, I mean, you can do what you want. I'm gonna go do things. Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all, don't use magics of any sort. Got it. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried, but do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alizé and Alpha will pay the price. Oh, there's the context I wanted. So I can use all the spells I want, and no one can stop me. I am still allowed to cast magic. Cool. But no, I think Telltale's first game, the Walking Dead game, was probably their strongest. I think it had the best delaying decisions where you would get the option and you just had to sit there and try to figure out what it is that you think is the best, instead of a simple moral question that you look at and go, oh, I know what the answer is. Obviously, don't kill Kenny. Maybe stop Kenny most of the time. It also has the best moment for a character. So we'll remember that. Okay, spoilers for the first Walking Dead game. Super old, but I'll put my hand up like this when I'm done. 3, 2, 1. The best scene in that game is when, I forget her name, but someone's dad is, I think, turning into a zombie, maybe, possibly. You're not sure yet. We don't know if he is. And Kenny grabs a salt lick off the farm, and from off screen, it flies from the top right corner of the screen and just flies into the dude's skull, crushes his head, and everyone goes, what the fuck, Kenny? Why did you do that? We didn't know if he was turning into a zombie or not. And the game blows past it with the options of tell Kenny you're upset, tell Kenny he did the right thing. That scene cracks me up. I don't know where to find it. I don't know what portion of the game it's in, but I think it's my favorite moment in that whole game. Walking Dead, Telltale, Salt Lick. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. Clementine remembers the Salt Lick. Hold on. Hold on. There's no way there's a flashback where Clementine remembers Kenny just smashing some dude's head. I have a YouTube viewer who asked me how to make a video on all the decisions, to ask me to make a video on all the decisions in the latest expansion episode. There were literally 0 decisions. Like, Kenny. I don't know if I would be able to find this. I don't know if I'd be able to find this. I found like an hour-long compilation of Kenny. For people who don't know who Kenny is, Kenny's like the super racist trailer park man from the first Walking Dead game. Wait, is this it? Wait, hold on. What was this? Maybe make it a redeem. That sounds hilarious. If I could find it. I don't know if I'll be able to wait. Hold on, you heard it. I think this is... Robin, have you played the first Walking Dead game? We need to see it. I think this is the scene.
God damn it, Lee, I need you! Please help me!
Come on, Kenny. Let's get this over.
Fucking monsters! Both of you! I don't want to see!
Sorry, Lily.
What the fuck, Kenny?
Get off me!
It's such a fucked up scene. Because why would you pick this option? Of just, no, get off your dad. Hold on, we gotta do this. We gotta take it. It's Kenny's picking up the salt lick in the background and getting ready. It's so fucked up and over the top. It's so over the top. It kills me seeing him pick up the salt lick. It's the most evil decision you could pick while her dad is dying. It is wild and insane. I think that, Robin, correct me if I'm, isn't there another version of this where Kenny just decides to grab the salt lick and throw it at his head? I swear there's another version of this interaction where he just does it, but I can't remember. I might be misrepresenting it in my head from nostalgia and laughing at it over the years. Have you seen the TikTok of the dude making Telltale parodies, doing the faces as his human self? It's so funny. I have not. Do you have any? Do you have a link? Kenny's a monster, but he's hilarious. Grabbing? Okay. I just get cracked up by obvious super dark decisions in games. Where they play it super straight. Kenny's final smash moves the salt lick. Yeah, I swear there's another scene. Or another shot of that. Might not be, though. I might be misrepresenting it just from nostalgia's sake. And remembering it from years ago. This one. Oh my god, this is a minute long. Oh no, you're gonna see my TikTok. Does this have anything on it? Alright, no, I think we're good. Gold? Alright.
Well, I mean, all this pizza talk is making me hungry. Want to order some? Hell yeah. That sounds really good right about now.
Oh, come on. Their lip syncing isn't that bad. Their lip syncing isn't this terrible.
I was thinking about ordering from Joe's. They got those good garlic knots. But I think Tony's might be better. I don't know. What do you think?
I think we got some video delay. Bruh, no, this is it. No, this is it. This is the video. I know it might seem that way because the Telltale game video I just showed you had delayed audio, and you know what? Maybe their games are just not synced up, actually.
I kind of want to have Joe's instead. Oh, so you have a problem with Tony's now, do you? No. No, I don't. Good.
I can actually explain why their lip syncing is like this, especially in their later games, though.
Forget that. Well, what kind of pizza do you want? You know what? We're getting margarita.
I know the mouse sync is supposed to be off, but the audio is still off. No, what do you mean? What? What do you mean the audio is off? What? No, what are you talking about? What do you mean the audio? What audio? The video is delayed. That's the joke for this, though. It's edited to be delayed. What do you mean? I'm confused. That's the joke for the video. The whole thing is delayed. Try refreshing. It's all delayed. That's the Bitlio. Already did? What video is delayed? I don't know what video you're talking about. The one we just watched? Because the one we watched, that was the joke. That's the joke. It's delayed on purpose. I'm confused. Someone needs to do a wellness check on Leo. Make sure he's okay. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strike. Motherfucker, I have killed gods that have kept your nation from crumbling. What do you mean I'm the worst of the lot? If it weren't for this, for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. I've literally killed gods. I've killed multiple gods. You would not beat me. I eat you for breakfast. I have a big straw. I drink your milkshake. It reaches across the room. Your milkshake. That's a There Will Be Blood reference for the people that don't understand why I just said all of that. It was partially out of order. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Am I allowed to give him anything? Like, am I am I allowed to do anything for him? It's you, Selenia Altwald. Oh, someone who knows me. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, you swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Well, I thought that was a friendly. It's all right. I don't like these conversations. Everyone's mean to me. I haven't done anything wrong. I've been out here saving lives. I'm being hated for it. There's no way any actions the Scions have ever performed have had any ill effects towards any other group in this game. It is impossible. We are the main characters. We are the good guys. We do no wrong. There's no way. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garlands, for Garlands. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. Oh. Hi, Foot Lover. How's your night going? Welcome back. Sorry, delay is wrong. There's a lag. The audio is fine, but the video lags behind. I know the fucking bit you could see later with the video source. What are you talking about? No, we're gonna hold on. No, we're gonna see now. Hold on. I'm gonna just make a clip really quick. We're gonna see now. It's literally fine. So I think Leo is just developing schizophrenia before our very eyes. These days, however, we use the Aetherite's power to keep this place lit. Robin, I'm going to trust you because you stream. So I know you would tell me and you would know what you're talking about. I'm going to trust you. I do need to go delete that clip later, though, because now there's just a random clip. These days, however, we use the Aetherite's power to keep this place lit, so that comes at the cost of its normal function. Do we need it?
This is the worst.
Well, you can gaslight yourself into whatever you want. The audio seems fine from my end. The clip contains your social security number. Where? Oh, no. My real SSN is 413-41-4134. Have fun. We talk about how terrible social security numbers are. Like, if you know the year someone's born, you can figure out the first 5 digits of their SSN, and all you need is the last 4 then. That's insane. How do we have a form of this is me that is this insecure? Maybe NFTs do have a year. Is it just me or are social security numbers low-key rememberable? Well, I think that's the point. They're supposed to be easy to remember. They were a good idea when there were, I don't know, 1 million of us in America, and now there's a lot more. And, you know, maybe a simple tracking system isn't a good idea. Maybe give me a key phrase. Like, I don't know. I could name my, like, Final Fantasy Lover 49. Yep, that's me. That's my key phrase. You can give me all of my drugs at the pharmacy now. Open in your... Like, they got that little sing-song bounces to them. I don't. That's not how I remember it. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's Spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I do like the little undertone here of listening to the radio saves you from propaganda. Listening to state radio saves you from propaganda. Did you learn anything of note? No. They were just mean and mad and angry with me for no reason. Someone I thought was a fan of mine, they actually ended their statement with, whenever we're better, I'm going to come find you and kill you in your sleep. So it's like, okay, whatever. I want to go home to the Rising Stones. I want to go home to Mordona. I'm tired of Charlayan. I'm tired... Maybe NFTs do have a use. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. My man's name is Flavius. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, then so be it. At least I can still serve in some way. I don't know, maybe you should stay alive and help your family and help save others. Don't give up, buddy, just because you're blind. So those you met far know better? I was afraid you would say that. I met one person. I mean, he seemed okay. He just seemed like he couldn't see, and he was very depressed about it. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permissions to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. What if I just walk in and I pull out my big katana and I stab it into the ground and I go, look, I'm going to bring medicine and food here, and you're not going to stop me. I'm going to help the Garleans. And then I'm going to go destroy the Telephoroi and then go to the moon because that's what I want to do. I'm Eorzeus champion. I'm allowed to. I have an ego problem. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is of greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. What do you mean, no? Put your fucking pride out your chair. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. No. Shut up. We can hold on a little longer. The situation is sure to change. Everything will change. No, it won't. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telephoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telephoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At any rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I hate prideful characters. And prideful people are annoying too. Humility is a good thing to have. Not being scared to ask for help and accept help is a very good skill to have and a good emotional guidestone to have cemented in yourself. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Yes, go tell him. Go tell him that the Warrior of Light says that medics are coming and there's nothing he can do. So, did he agree to it? The minions of an extraordinarily powerful mark are afoot. What does that mean? I don't know what... People are spamming onions in the chat. Filet mignon. Onions. What is happening? What is happening in chat? MIDI eating good today, huh? What is... I don't know what's going on in the FF chat. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. What if we happen to just find some? Maybe from an encampment nearby? Did a Shrek 5 trailer drop? No fucking way. Hold on. Oh, wait. No. No. There's a bunch of concept trailers. I don't see any, like, real ones, though. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Bro, you can't be all soon today when Alphinaud's like, all right, cool. Many hands make work go faster. Yay. I'm so glad I can clap now. Oh my god, it's so nice. You can see me clapping. And doing this. Easy clap. I bought a leap motion, Robin. Look how accurate it is. It's super nice. I just wish its positioning was more flexible. It's very rigid. Right now it's like on my desk in a bad place, so I can like smack it with my microphone. I also super rigged it up. Like I kind of like taped a bobby pin along my USB-C cable to make sure it held its shape, and then bent the bobby pin to clamp onto my desk. And then the cable's tracing along that, and then I slide the leap motion onto the cable. It's super. You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna take a picture. Actually, I can just show you guys. I can show you guys how scuffed my hand tracking setup is right now. It's super scuffed. Okay, I gotta. Nope. My feet were almost visible in that picture. Can't have that. Wow, my desk looks gross. It looks like I spilled crumbs everywhere, but I promise it's not. I don't know what that is. It's like dust. There's a lot of reflections. I just need to check everything. This looks so jank. This looks so jank. Truly a professional setup. Hold on. This is the jankest setup I think I have for any of my stuff. Here, I'll make sure to include the controller in the shot. That way, so it's there's some level of scale reference. Here, this is how my leap motion is currently on my desk. It's like and that's an Xbox controller up there, so it's pretty tiny. It's about the size of my space bar on my keyboard, but it's kind of taped around the edge of my desk by a bobby pin, bent to keep the wire in place. It's super jank, but it works, so whatever. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. It's just temporary. Ooh, whoa! How long has that been there? Hold on, has it been there the whole time? Holy shit. Am I just dumb? Has this been here the whole time? Whoa. That's huge. All right. Ooh, an aether current. How do I get up there? Give me. Hey, look at that. Awesome. All right, what are we doing? Did we find any ceruleum? Why would there be ceruleum here? This place is dead. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. You need to socialize? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. We are wasting so much time. The Telephoroi are out here doing things, and we're wasting so much time. Why is Alpha not looking at a map? Don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for Ceruleum that I've yet to consider. Isn't Ceruleum just like nitroglycerin? Doesn't it just explode? Go boom? On a cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor, confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of Ceruleum, as Julia said. I'm tempted to add links to Adblocker into that little non-sub message. I don't know, that might get Twitch angry with me though. This contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but upon closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. What? What? Who? What is... This is a weird slide. This is a... What is all of this? What a weird slide. Do these have physics? Oh, of course they don't. Oh, well. Slight bummer. You know, honestly... I'm glad this is one of the few places where I'm actually going to sit here and go, I'm glad there's nobody here. I'm glad that there are no players here. I mean, there's a few, and by a few, I mean one. But I've seen maybe 12 people in this part of Garlemald, and I'm really glad that it is this dead, because narratively, that's what the environment is showing me. And... if I was playing through Endwalker within the first 2 months, this place would be buzzing with people, and I don't think it would have the same impact on me. I think it would be very dull and boring, honestly. Just to see all of the people running around. When, no, this is supposed to be a wasteland where there's nobody really left, and you're supposed to see the devastating effects of this ongoing battle. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning related to this park, even though this place is named after Solus. It doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help but wondering. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. And what am I supposed to look for here? Is it at the very back of the park? Oh, there it is. Map of Forum Solus. Soleus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge. However, none would require the use of ceruleum. Why did this man bring us to a park? If there's nothing here. Am I missing something else? Jules is just sitting here. Alphanaud doesn't have any dialogue. Alizé doesn't have any dialogue. There's nothing for me to inspect. There we go. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or other devices that would be fueled by cerulean. I feel like these should be voiced. I think these would have much more impact if we had the characters voicing here. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Yeah, who else would it be? We're here by ourselves. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help but you noticing. Yeah, I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yeah, I mean, no. It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our deaths walking around like that. The pond was heated? With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear. Wasn't this brackish muck? Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Jules, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garland would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first had a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphanaud, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. We're gonna evaporate the water? You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake. Like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. It's insane. So fancy a dip. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. What does that even mean?
This is what you want. So, let's get it. Enough talk.
Wasn't a Badlands Chugs reference, was it? What does that even mean? Stand by while I drink the pond dry. What does this even mean? Who says this? If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find that cerulean, the sooner we get out of here. Oh, we have to jump in and swim before. Oh, okay. I thought we were okay. I thought we were gonna evaporate. No, GG, get out of the way. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothes chills you to the bone. Oh, that's fun that you take damage. That's super cool. I like that they just applied debuffs to your character for stuff like this. Like, there's no special debuff. It's just a normal debuff you would get from any fight. Beneath the water, you catch your fingers on what you might think be a handle. Hey, did we do it? Wow. There's nothing in my hand. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum. Bro, there's nothing in my hand. What is this? Do I need to like go Photoshop in an oxygen tank or something? What is that? When I'm just standing. Okay. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of how freezing cold it is and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Jules will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Are we allowed to take a shower? This is the second time this game has been like, you smell terrible. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Hey. Uncovering hidden treasures is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. Yeah, of course it is. And there's still some ceruleum left. Yes. There's not a fire still ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphanaut a hand. Hey, he's helping. I still don't like you. You're still an asshole, but cool. Please be voiced. If any deserve to be voiced, it's this cutscene. All right, well, you know, that's par for the course for FF. Call me and it will dawn because by fire I am reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quentin's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Jules, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. And for his contributions to the Empire, they awarded him an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with the family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing that they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find and watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I mean, we're here. We can offer that chance. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside of the pond. Why? We already got ceruleum though. Just let us go bring you some. Why are you making us do all this walking around? As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With any luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well and clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel before we even bother. Okay. Let's go plant some C4, I guess. It is really dark here. Has it been daylight? Have we seen daylight once here in Garlemald? I don't think we have. I think it's been eerily twilight and... I don't know. Would this be dusk or like dawn? After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing, you find another empty... Okay, cool. I'm out of bombs, though. I need more. Really? Why do we only carry 2? That's kind of disappointing. I get that they want us to spend time here, but... Only getting 2 and then being told, hey, can you go back to Jules to pick up more? That's a lot of excess walking. And this is a very large area. And we're not quite doing the Namo things from... Or the Namo thing from Ilmeg, where they were just extremely annoying and I didn't want to talk to them, and everything we did as far as learning about their society and helping them was dreadfully boring. We're not at that level, but this is below the elephant people. The what was their name? I don't remember their names. They're from Thavnir though. What? Really? We're just waiting? Okay. If they weren't so hostile to me right away, I don't think I'd be having this problem with them. Where I'd be like, I don't want to help. I just want to get what I need and then leave.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Ooh. What? Kodak call.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Ooh.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Is he next to me?
Himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Is he next to me in his little invisibility thing?
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
When were we told it was called the Tower of Babel? When were we told this? Every time it's been referred to as the castle, whatever, the like main building, and then it usually says or what stands there now. When have we heard Tower of Babel?
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I am the main character.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I mean, our camp has a lot of resources for you. Just gotta let us know. Just gotta ask.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Fuck off.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
You know, maybe if you'd let us go, we could go get more ceruleum.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What? Oh, good.
Sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Good. Great. Charming.
The time for action is upon us.
Great. Loving this man already.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Wow. I love when someone leading the group is completely unexploitable. Wait. Or definitely whatever.
What did he mean by that?
He's gonna storm the castle.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard.
Oh, bogus.
Whether they plan to utilize it now or after they join with the 10th is another question.
What if I just sneak away and grab some ceruleum and come back? And I just leave it at the doorstep. What if I just do that? Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that?
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Yep.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Fuck these people. No.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Let me talk to Quintus alone. Just 5 minutes. I just want 5 minutes. I just want to talk. I just want to have a conversation. Alphanot and Alize will be fine, providing that they do not resist. Alright. Well. Leia lacta est. Whatever that means. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming that your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask for Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, they meet me by the exit. What is... So where is this going then? Ask the Isle, he said? So that's the way of it after all of this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. So wait, hold on. That makes me feel like he's gonna double cross Quintus. Is he? There's no way. Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we must too be uncompromising. Alright, well. I don't know how this is going to go down. All I know is I do not have a great impression of Garleans so far. Or at least any of them that have been in a position of power. Like, Maximilian's been cool, Lucia's been cool, but it seems like every Garlean we've met that's been in a position of power has been horribly just corrupted morally. And so weirdly ostracized from reality that they've just turned into very violent parrots of rhetoric. Be done as instructed. Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Are we gonna go see his house? This looks like a housing district. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Ooh. That was a decent transition into another song.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
All right. It only took 85 days of playing this game, but I finally know what the Garlemald symbol is.
Who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Why do you get so close to the microphone for that last line? That was so much louder. Why did he get so close for that one? Oh?
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've
Where
been
are
thinking
they?
about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Hi, Astidian. Gee, I wonder who that is.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Get fucked.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
All right. Okay. How is this going to turn out?
Ambush!
It's one group of enemies. All right, it's two groups of enemies. We just need two tanks.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants
All right.
of Valimar,
This is what we're doing.
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Julius, you were so close, buddy.
Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
I came in just in time. Hi, Vivi.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
Oh my god, Julius, shut the fuck up.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Do it.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Get fucked. I'm still mad at all of you. You all suck. Every one of you. You all suck. Julius was so close.
And now dignity.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Drop your pride. You're all assholes.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
You're all fired.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
Shut up. Just stop it.
It was a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I.
Fuck this dude. Debasement. Fuck off. This has been the most frustrating part of this story. Every single one of these people that we've met that have been like critical characters have just irked me. They've either been making baseless, prideful, ignorant, short-sighted decisions, or they get right up to that edge where... Shut up. There's no way he's going to shoot himself. You coward. You coward. You're such a coward. You're a coward. You're a coward. Fuck off. Fuck you. You're a coward. I'm sorry, wrong part.
We have to reach the station before it's too late.
We show up with supplies and assistance and they know we can't trust you. We just told you we're willing to just turn the eye.
Just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh, do they all shoot themselves? Literally just... Yeah, I feel nothing at that. Much like does saying how I refuse to let up his ways, he'd rather die. No, this whole thing has been nothing but prideful morons going, no, we don't need your help because Garlemald. Like, shut the fuck up. Accept the help. Licinia and her sister also. I like not sad at all. I felt nothing at that because the whole time I was like, oh, okay, it's going somewhere. It's going. Oh no, they were just prideful idiots. Okay, cool, great, awesome, great. They died for no reason. They let themselves die for no reason. Cool, fantastic, man. So emotionally rocking. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. I mean, you could speak at Lord Quintus. I don't know if my man's gonna respond to you anymore, but you can speak at him. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were all assholes. One sounded like a fan of mine, and then they said that I murdered a bunch of people that they knew, and really it was self-defense, so whatever. They're preparing for war while the refugees and their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of people that they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphanod, Alizé, and the scouts sent to extricate them should be already at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area to lend support should it be needed. My man's got his head down. He's doing the Alphanod depression stance from a few streams ago. Oh god, I gotta walk all the way back. Fine. Fine. It's so far though. It's so far. I hate Garlemald. The story has done nothing to endear me to this city-state so far. It has only made me annoyed and just angry with every character I've met. They've all been huge assholes. We'll see. Maybe it'll do something to make me sympathetic for Garlemald. I mean, they have. Maximus has been cool. Lucy is cool. Sid is cool. When they're written to be more than just a one note, I am pride incarnate. I am a proud Garlean. I will never surrender. I just want to give you a bandage. I will never surrender. It's a band-aid. I am a Garlean. Okay, dude. No one was asking you to surrender. It's the gem embedded in their forehead giving them frustration migraines. Bro, it's got to be giving them some sort of severe cognitive dissonance and possible object permanence issues. I don't know. Maybe embedding a diamond into your frontal lobe isn't the healthiest thing to do. Okay, how do I get down there now? Oh, I'm not even going there. I'm going way up here. Cool. Please don't attack me. Thank you. Oh yeah, Vivi, I did the tailing mission with the girl in the green dress. They clearly have line of sight working in this game. I don't know why they didn't use it at all during the Thancred mission. It would have been funner. I mean, it was fun enough once I figured it out. It was a cool mission. I just don't know why they didn't use it. It's weird. It worked really well, too. Like, I had my arm poking out from a corner and... Not my arm, but I had, like, an emote poking out and she couldn't see it. Sonia and Julius. Yeah. They tried to kill us. They're all still assholes. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Yeah, your leader was a huge bitch and a huge coward. It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. I mean... Why is Orianger's hood so large still? What is this? Why does he have a cereal bowl for a hood? Ah! It's better to fit his ears. This is the most plain-looking Elizon I've seen in this game. No thoughts, head empty. Eckert and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be offered a proper burial. He released us from our duty. Yeah, maybe he wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, It's so weird because she has a Hjor head and El's and ears and body height. Don't worry about that. I have just this moment spoken with Lucy. God damn. God damn. What's this cat's name again? What's his name? It's on the screen. Graha's got some defined ass collarbones. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass. Should they be willing to accept our aid? Oh, they won't. Some would rather die. Yeah, exactly. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. Do you? I mean, most of the people I talk to are fucking assholes. Which is why everyone's so thirsty for it. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, then we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach the camp safely. His hood is so large. Julius, be quiet. You had like 8 chances to be a good person. You fucked it up every time. What do you have to say? After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Well, Julius needs a therapist. What about you, Theodora? Will you talk to me now? I do hope the Isilbard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Who? Who's the Isilbard contingent? Is that us? Who is that? Leave the roads covered. Don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but just take it slow. Who are these people? Is that our people? Is his blood still on the flag if I go in there, like the drawing for Gigi from Hildebrand? Ooh, it is. How you doing, Julius? He'll be okay. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves? Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. All right, who's gonna be the proud one that's like, I can't leave. I'm a Garlean. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laturum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Who else do we need to talk to? Is there anybody else? Is that it? Really? Both of them actually wanted to come. Wow. Oh, is this his kid? Oh, no, it's not his kid. Okay. My man Flavius, you gotta be the stubborn one, don't you? Come on. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words just start to lose all meaning until you're all left with anger and fear and hate, and I'm just too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Hey, look at that. Flavius is cool after all. much to discuss after our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Every single one I talked to, which was 3 of probably like 80. You and I should go first and secure the route back to the Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lolminson friends. I'll save it for the tempered, though. What is this? What? What is Conquered Chain? I'll mark a few points that need surveying on the map. Once we've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. What is Conquered's Chain? What is this? Ethereally treated chain capable of binding even the wriggliest of opponents. Oh, okay. Really? Why did I... Twitch, it would be nice if your feature that's been out for 2 months now of letting a streamer know when an ad is going to be coming up would function and work and actually let the streamer know consistently, hey, you have a stream or an ad starting in 5 minutes or 2 minutes or 3 minutes, instead of just going, hey, an ad is starting. And then ad break ends in. It's close to the end of my usual stream time and an ad is running. Come on. No, you're gonna get to the good parts so soon? Yeah, but I have to leave in like 13 minutes. Or 23 minutes. If anything, it'll be a good, strong start for the next stream. I'm gonna miss your reaction. Well. Oh no, a deer. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Oh gosh. Ah! No. Truly the most terrifying fauna of all of Ishgard. Ishgard? Garlemald, that's where we are. Jesus. How long is the cutscene though? It's a long cutscene, and there's no way I can do it right now. It's kind of long. All right, yeah, it'll be next stream then. Oh God, tomorrow's Monday. Ugh. There we go. That's what I was thinking. Oh, I need to do that thing though, don't I? I need to like wrap this person up. What is this music? Why is this music so happy-go-lucky? Chat's not censored, by the way. I mean, I'm in Garlemald. No one's here. It's literally dead here. It was censored for most of the stream. All right. Ka-chow. Wait, how do I use this? What? What's the point? What? What's the point of this then? Do I not use this? Okay. No. But he gave me things. Really? Oh. You know, when every portion of this game has consistently been lower their health and then use the key item, and then they stop letting me do that. That is very confusing. Was there Lightning McQueen TTS? No. I don't think so, sadly. I don't think Tangia even has that. Oh, like, can I run at an angle? Yeah, there we go. Ah, no. No. I can check if they have it. I don't think they do, though. You see no threats on the path ahead. Man, that's a fucking lie. There's like 18 things here that would kill anybody. Whoa! No, we can't have Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Funny Cadabra. Maybe. We might have it. Hold on. Tangia. Yeah, I got time. Tangia. Where am I going? There it is. Log in. Twitch. I didn't send you the TikTok of Owen Wilson's imitation of Voldemort. Wait, is that a real thing? Wow. Harry Potter. Neat. Interactions. No, it's a guy imitating Owen Wilson doing Voldemort lines. Alright, I do not see anything in Tangia that is like Lightning McQueen. Oh my god. There's an Arby's guy. There's the Arby's guy TTS. Hold on. No. Oh. 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 Hold on. There's the Arby's guy. Oh. Please send. Please send. Tangia's on. Why aren't you sending?
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
Oh my god. British Mr. Krabs. What is this? What is British Mr. Krabs? That's so specific. Is it gonna come through?
SpongeBob, me boy! I've committed many war crimes, and now I'm locked up in the gulag in Siberia.
What the fuck was... What the fuck? What is that? What's that weird thumping noise? I don't know. A monster? Hold on. There's a Carl Weezer one. Hold on. Hold on. There's a Carl Weezer.
Hey there, my very good girl Cell. I trust that you had a wonderful Sunday and that you remembered to drink your water.
I'm gonna drink my Wawa. Don't worry. I drink Wawa. Hi, Chad.
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
Man, it's showing a lot of these are active right now. All right, here I'm gonna add Carl Weezer, and I'm gonna add the Arby's guy. I'm gonna add David Attenborough also. Obama, Optimus Prime. Okay, we already have all of that. All right, you guys should see Carl and what's the other one that we just added? Carl and RB's TTS now. It should be 150 channel points apiece. I'll tweak the prices a little later, but
Watch as the pink cat girl stalks her prey. If given the opportunity, she will glomp and nuzzle her prey's necky wecky.
Hi, Thancred. How are you doing? You're very tall. Alright, we will leave off there. I think this is a good stopping point.
Now this is Poggers Among Us.
Among Us. No, where is it? Why is it so hard to find this? What? No. Why is it so hard to find what I want? Oh well. Never mind. I can't show you what I was thinking about because I can't find it on YouTube. Now you'll never know. Has any of my stuff... Whoa, I just T-posed for a second. Has any of my stuff sold before we end? Nope. Oh, 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 something sold. What sold? Did I just make a bunch of money?
I
No.
can't simp for this cat girl VTuber, Jimmy. My heart cries for Judy.
Oh, I didn't put in the... Oh, Judy. Oh, no. Whoa! Whoa, look. Cool thing. I don't know what this is. Pilgrim's robe. Whoa. Too bad it's not dyeable. What a waste of time. How much do you sell for? What a terrible outfit. How much do you sell for? It's market prohibited? Really? This is a waste of my time and existence. Luncheon toadskin something. What is this? Oh, these things. Fuck you, undercutters. Alright. How do I get more venturer coins? I want to send my little people out.
Hey, VOD watchers, don't forget to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe.
I like that one. That was good. That was really good. I like that one. That was nice. That was A+. My thumbs up isn't working. I need to get my neck mount for this thing. That was good. I like that one. Oh my god. All right. We're going to wrap here for tonight, guys. I will see you all tomorrow for, I don't know, more Crash probably. Because I want to do more Crash Bandicoot. Crash has been fun. The Crabbage Dog Head. Little head. There we go. Hold on. I just had it. There we go. There's the little head. Man, it doesn't like me posing my fingers like this. It doesn't like it. Oh, look at you. You're tiny. What's your thing? Hey, by the way, ultimate memeing and forever confused. This person's cool. I like their thing. Thank you. Still throwing gang
Bye,
signs.
everyone. I had a fantastic time watching. Bye-bye.
All right, we'll be live tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST for Crash Bandicoot 1, probably. We'll continue that. Probably beat it. I assume we're a decent way through the game. Probably finish that up. And then start Crash 2. And yeah. More Endwalker or Hildebrand coming next week or maybe tomorrow night. I don't know. I kind of want to do more Hildebrand. Hildebrand's been so much fun, but I feel like we need to get back to the depressive Depression Espresso. Depresso Espressos. That is Endwalker. And the main story. Where we get these long stretches of nothing but cutscenes. Shad, you can't be here for those. Like, big spoilers. The big spoilers happen constantly. You shouldn't be here for this. But we're going to wrap tonight, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. And we'll have the TTS for tomorrow. So we can spam it and have fun during that. Is there anybody online? Nobody's online. Literally nobody's online. Like, not a single person, actually. Like, I want to raid. Is Flem on? Is Flem streaming tonight? Flem streams on Sundays, right? YouTube, Flembound. Flem isn't streaming tonight. No. All right. Oh, well. Have a good night, guys. Appreciate y'all. Bye-bye. I need to look over at this monitor so I can hit the off button.